we might end up in a fight just because can't help ourselves. Whereas if we keep the distance, then that's not going to happen. But yeah. And assuming that his daughter is not there, then we stay where we are and travel with the druids to get back to Mr. Man. I never remember his name. Raven dude.
Oh, the innkeeper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to warn you that the Raven's travel time would be like an hour to get to us, but I asked if while we were traveling they would be able to find us, and he said probably.
Yeah, but we wouldn't be traveling is the thing.
That is true.
But either way, the Raven is still faster than us, because us going there would take 3 hours just to get there. The Raven, it takes an hour to get there, so it'd be 2 hours for there and back.
Well, are we not gonna travel to, like, do different stuff? Are we just gonna sit and wait?
Well, the entire thing of us humming and hawing of what we were going to do if we were heading for Valaki or not was the druids offered to go with us to there. Like, we would caravan with them, basically, because they're going there anyway after the festival.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
And safety in numbers, etc., and would give us more of a chance to rest, so on and so forth.
So is that what you guys want to do? Is you want to rest? Because I know that isn't there another stone that we need to be collecting right now as well, like 2 other stones?
2 more.
Okay. Yep.
And we just have just had a devastating loss with our rogue losing her arm, or part of her arm.
That just means
so we need to deal with that first.
Sneaky. It's just she's a little lighter, dude. She's a little.
We
more
are
sneaky.
coming up with a plan of some
I did.
sorts.
I did like the grapple arm idea. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, that's something I am really trying to implement. I would like to be able to have like a hand crossbow and a grappling in one. So I want to go to the toy maker guy and kind of pair up Deirdre and him and see what they can cook up with their talents.
So just to make sure that I'm understanding this right, we are going to chill and wait on the Raven before we make a final decision on whether or not we are. Okay. Yeah, I'm down with that 100%. Because where Jotun's at right now is just like a lot has happened in the last 3 or 4 in-game days. So
Yep.
a rest would be appreciated, but there's so much going on and it's just not going to fix itself.
We do have a good chunk of time. You gotta remember that on the calendar.
Fair enough.
I get that we all do feel like a little bit rushed with all the like devastating fucking shit that has been happening. But there are times where we do have to like sit back, clear our mind a little bit, and actually think things out.
It feels like the beginning of Baldur's Gate with just how many different routes are there.
That's D&D for you.
I'm also playing Baldur's Gate.
So I will
I don't know.
Go ahead and usher us in. You all do indeed ask the Mardikovs if they can get a little bit of a reconnaissance going. And they said they can have one of their ravens go and meet another and see if they can get a situational report of what's going on in the town. But they do warn you, it probably won't be back until about 7, and it is 5 p.m. now.
Oh, real quick before we get too deep into this, about 8 o'clock, I'm going to have to take off for 5 minutes, just run up and grab my roommate from work, and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
I was going to have him drop me off, but they just, I couldn't get him to leave that kitchen, dude. There's so much going on.
No, that's fair.
But sorry.
No, you're good.
Other than that, I'm good, and I'll be here. And again, sorry guys. Just a lot going on.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, at 8 I might grab my dinner so I can eat it in front of me.
We could take a quick break then. Till then, what does the group want to do? We've got the Ravens heading off to get you some info. You all remain hanging out, chilling at the edge of the grove. It's 5 p.m. What do you want to do?
I kind of just want to take a leisurely walk around and look at stuff.
How far? How much of a leisurely walk are we talking?
I
About
mean,
5 miles.
mainly like, kind of in the little villagey area thing that they're in,
The grove?
I guess. Yeah.
Alright. Well, walking around you can see that they're pretty much prepped to live outside of the vineyard in this area. It's essentially like a group of hovels of small earth-made little dome-shaped huts that are kind of in a small circle. Various supports as you walk through underneath the parts that cover a pretty sizable chunk of this little hidden grove. From a distance, it looks just like a hill. Very hard to see. It kind of blends in with the area around them, but as you get closer, you can walk down the sides of the grove and see what it opens up into. They have a small area where they have a little cooking area, so a nice little bonfire-sized fire contained within stone that has this kind of shrouded style oven, and then they have various seats that you can sit that kind of make a semicircle in front of it. They have areas near their homes, or the small hovels, of course, are adorned with various pelts, herbs, tinctures to I don't know, heal yourself, or medicines of the sort. Various huts have food, so some rabbits hanging up, the various herbs and such that are being made into stews, even a small little area for them to make potions and such. Just a nice little homey area. No, we have not taken a long rest. We took a short rest. But for the most part, they don't really want you poking in their stuff. But it's a nice little comfortable place. Nice little domicile.
Is there a patch?
During our...
You're good, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you, ladies first.
You are also a lady. What the fuck do you mean?
No, fuck you. Never call me a lady again.
I am sorry, ma'am.
Opposite of lady.
Gentlemen.
Dude.
Gentleman? Would that be?
I'll accept it. I was thinking more harlot, but yeah, sure, gentleman works.
God.
Alright, anyway. I was just gonna ask something kind of goofy, so it doesn't really matter. Is there a big, nice patch of, like, long grass anywhere?
Everywhere.
Alright, I want to lay down in it. Just vibe. Think about life.
Okay. Anybody else?
So, Deirdre would check in with both Doru and Jotun, because we kind of left some things off in a uncertain note. With Jotun, she already kind of knows, but it's gonna bring it up just in case. But she's gonna ask each of them if they were still interested in the atonement, because she can do that for if Dora was still willing to try.
I've been thinking about it, and I have a million things on my list I could atone for, but I don't know about Jotun. I don't know what I can do to fix him, or to save him.
Kind of nods at that, and with bringing it up with Jotun is his stance still that he wants to do it on his own and isn't concerned really about like the state of his soul.
This is it.
Jotun.
This is it right here.
Hmm.
Sway the tides.
How does he
Jotun.
feel right now? Jotun will let you do it. After everything that happens, a bit of atonement just some regularity and some comfortability, like something that he's used to, would be would be awesome.
Okay.
So I would greatly appreciate it, actually, since we have a little bit of time before we gather and take off. I would appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. So Endoro is not currently willing, so we don't have him as the guinea pig.
Guinea pig.
He didn't say he wasn't
okay.
willing.
Oh, okay.
He just doesn't know what to do.
It's a guinea rat.
Either way, I don't have it currently prepared because I had prepared for battle previously. But after we have a long rest here, I'll be able to perform ceremony for you guys.
I look forward to it.
And other than that, Deirdre's going to spend the time really focusing on the magic she's been like trying out on herself, like tinkering with, trying to find the right combination, basically, for attempting to remove her curse.
Okay. So can I take it that you guys are all going to wait for information from the Raven?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
William is just gonna pace around.
All right. So, Mugwort spends some time hanging out, chilling, enjoying the earth, getting her senses back grounded to reality. Tug spends some time tinkering with some of the various foods that they have, talking with the chef, sharing recipes and so on. William can be seen writing in his book, muttering himself. Looks like as if he's in a less stressed state and more of a inquisitive. He's putting his brain to work, essentially. Jotun, I would assume, would be tinkering over himself, looking through his belongings, reading books, anything that he can to ground himself again.
Can I can I have a little flashback moment where I bought a sharpstone from Valaki at some point when we were there?
Yeah.
Because I've been meaning to do that, and it just slips my mind every time we're by a merchant.
Yeah, I'll give you. I'll say that as you are tempering with your item, somebody walks over and he gives you a whetstone.
Aw. Who is it? Because I'm going to drink his blood later.
It's one of Erwin's brothers,
Fully
one of
committed to
Davian's
it.
sons, the hunter. He says, "Oh, I noticed you can't you can't sharpen that with just mere stick. You need stone." And so he gives you his whetstone he uses for his arrows and other sharp objects. So you begin just putting it to your blade, and you notice, it's a lot better. The lubricant that comes with it is very handy, and you find yourself with a small little gift from them. Deirdre, as you are poring over your magic, trying to concentrate on this, you are approached by a druid who, she says to you, seems to be mid-aged, 40-ish or so. I see that you are trying to control your lycanthropy, and I see that your will is amongst the best. I offer you a solution. Change your form of lycanthropy to something more befitting. Something that is seen all around the world as a positive symbol. Take on our lycanthropy to ground yourself with nature, to become part of those who wish to see brighter days.
Well, I was just about to tell you that I'm not actually trying to control it, I'm trying to fucking get rid of it, but that is actually kind of tempting.
That is fair. If you see it as a disease or a curse or something you wish to not be afflicted with, then I understand. I do not wish to sway you one way or another. I just wish to offer you options.
And I appreciate that. I do have to admit that is tempting. But let me think about it.
Well, take this. You're going to need it. And you see that she hands you a small, probably about about 6 or 7 inch long cord of wire and herbs. In fact, you see that the two ends of it have these small little metal braids to keep them all together, and it's about the thickness of a raw carrot. You're going to need this if you plan to take it out of you. Bite down on it sharp. The herbs will help with the pain.
Thank you. Means a lot to me. She'll accept it.
We of the nature, those of us that live to see prosperity, do unto others as we would our own family. We wish not to see you afflicted, but more importantly, we wish to see you have control of yourself, so that you may one day be able to return you to your lands as not just you, but yourself. If you have any more questions or wish to inquire about our lycanthropy, please do not hesitate to ask. And then she gives you some fresh water, and she walks away, back off to her little druid hut.
William just turns to the party. Why does she know so much about lycanthropy?
And you hear one of the
Because they're
Mordecai's-
were-ravens.
The Mordecai's
What the
laugh.
fuck do you mean?
I mean, were-ravens
We're all
and
like
werewolf, that's...
anthropos. We are those of the winged variety. This land is besieged with them. Young William, you have much to learn about our Borovian ways.
Oh my God, what's that song? Arabian Nights. Arabian Nights.
Oh, that's good. That's good. All right. After your, excuse me, after 2 hours of you all sitting and waiting, eventually, word does come back. In fact, Davian, the proud man that he is, wishes to deliver this news. And so as the raven comes in, you can see Davian, who kind of meanders on over. Uh-oh, my thing broke.
Uh-oh. Well, it's breaking. Can I animal handling? Try to pet one of the ravens?
Go ahead. Oh no, what the hell? It opened a whole different game on my screen. What happened?
What?
Yeah, I refreshed the page and I'm in a whole different campaign. What the hell? Yeah, go ahead. You can roll animal handling.
Yeah, I got a 9 on it.
Since you're not hostile, you're not in a bad location. I'll say, yeah, the bird's relatively nice to you. You stick your hand out, and one of the ravens comes and lands on you, and it pecks a little bit at your arm blade, looking at it, and then you hear it kind of squawks, but then you hear like like an audible voice. Ah, shiny. As he pokes at you a little bit. And then it kind of goes through its feathers, and then you see that it drops a little small like piece of silver. It looks to be like the size of like a really long like screw or bolt, but it just kind of seems like a little bit of junk metal to you.
Oh, the raven likes you.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. I'm gonna pick it up and keep it. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna give it a piece of. What do I have? I gotta have something.
Shiny.
I'm gonna break off one of the straps on my backpack.
Oh, like one of the metal
Yep.
buckles?
Yep. I'm gonna give him that.
In doing so, you get rid of the one of the useless buckles pocket you don't use, and you hand it to him, and see it tinks at it. Shiny. And then it takes it, nestling it away, and then it flies off.
Ooh, raven friend.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Ravens are actually one of my favorite birds, so that's really cool.
Oh, they're so
Yeah, me
smart,
too.
too.
Yep. They're smart. They're cool. You can actually make friends with them and trade them gifts and shit, and it's cool.
I mean, especially after Teen Titans.
Can
Okay.
I
Okay.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
swap out
For
my
sure.
band-aids on my fucking arm? Because it's
Yeah,
probably needs
roll
to
me
be
a
changed.
medicine check, please. With your... Oh, he'll just give you advantage.
Oh, so-
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
You do successfully change the bandages. It doesn't look like it's in a bad state. Seems to be healing, but you will need rest for it to have to further in its healing.
Is there anything that we could do to help? Like
Well,
lay
the
on
wound is
hands or?
cauterized. It's in a stabilized point. At this point, it's just waiting for it to get scar tissue to heal over and to essentially heal.
I got you.
If you have anything that can restore limbs or something along that lines,
Not right now. No.
fuck, then no.
Especially not after breaking the oath. Most of my I have cure wounds and shield of faith, but that's the only helpful thing that I have party wise. Unless somebody wants me to cast Crown of Madness so that you can just go crazy and attack everybody, I don't. It's up to you.
No. It's okay, Tug. Just do what you can. Don't overexert yourself today. Now as for you, Yogi, the bird comes back. Mr.
Oh no.
Davian comes with a raven perched on his shoulder, squawking in his ear. I heard you the first 2 times. Now shut up. Right, come gather round. And as you all finish your task or whatever it was that you were doing, Sasha, if you wish to use that, you may 100% cure your lycanthropy right now.
I will later because I'm specifically kind of building up to it for when I have it prepared.
Okay. And so you all gather around, I don't know, I guess essentially ready for anything, and he says to you very, very casually, All right. First, we've got word as to how the festival is gone, and it seems to have been over. Weirdly enough, all that remains is a lot of tomatoes. There are quite a lot of tomatoes that were all around the cages. And it seems that the vessel of the sun, the thing they were burning, is mostly gone now. Where it is, apparently it went awry. Somebody, something, somewhere caused a mishap. Rain struck as soon as the festival started, dousing the flame, and one unlucky man was imprisoned. One of the guards, Lars, was seen laughing, and as soon as he could in an instant, the townmaster had him in chains and drug him around while the town threw tomatoes at him, laughing at his ignorance and the misspoke that he has done. But the festival seems to have gone a bit better than we expected. There were no children present, so I am sorry, Mr. William. We did not see any sight of a smart young child. But there were various older ones, roughly the ages of 15 to 17, who were seen imprisoned with some of their families. Apparently, at various tomatoes and vegetables thrown at them. Probably a sign of humiliation. But then the festival kind of ended? Squaw! Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, so a tiger was let loose upon the people. A sign of distrust. And the man, the wandering, what is it? No, the thingy with, yes, carnival.
Yeah.
Apparently, it was this tiger that was let loose upon the people, causing the entire festival to rear its hind legs and rear up and turn into a complete disaster, just like the townmaster and his horse. It seems now that he is on the run, having escaped from Valaki, but they are all looking for him, so if you see man with tiger, well, keep your wits about you. Other than that, it doesn't seem like there was much going on at this festival. The sun burned, and then it was rained on, and now it all just seems a bit pitiful of a festival, if you ask me.
So you said the man with the tiger, the same one that Mug was talking to, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we should be fine if we ended up running into him.
Man, Jotun wants to go kill this Burger Master so bad. Burgo Master, dude. Like,
ready for it,
I know
though.
we're not. I know we're not. But just hearing that these families are imprisoned and there's kids imprisoned, wow.
We definitely lose more than arms.
I don't know, man. I feel like we could talk some sense into these people without even having to fight. Go start a rebellion. The
The
whole
one guy
town.
we tried to talk to, he wasn't having any of it, and he just got fucking angry.
Fair.
Oh, wait, I'm getting...
Fair.
I'm getting something else. Squawk, squawk, squawk! Oh, really? On the road? Squawk! What about a half hour's time? No, 2 hours, okay. It seems a delivery boy is coming for you all. He was seen heading eastward out of Valaki. I don't know if he knows where you're at, so he might get lost. Foolish boys. But it seems to be one of them Vakter boys. One of the ladies. What do you have business with her for?
Sorry, you said who?
Lady Vakter of the Vakter family.
Oh, that's a long, exhausting story.
Oh, really? Where is it going to cost this to raid to my vineyard?
It shouldn't, no.
It's better not. Alrighty then. I don't want him coming here, so whenever you all can go find him, it would be great. I mean, unless he dies, of course, that would be unfortunate too, but not my problem. But keep it away, your business, from my vineyard.
That's understandable. I guess, do you guys want to go try and meet up with them?
We might as well. We'll deal with that and then come back here, I guess, to rest.
Remember, we do have to all be willing to go and talk to her.
I'm willing to go talk to her.
Yeah, I've been interested since since the last time she took off, dropped the body, and he turned to dust. That was.
I'm
Yeah.
willing to hear what she has to say. I know I haven't been, but at this point, I at least want to hear it.
Yeah, not much of a different road we can go down. Seems like she wants to come to us with information, so I might as well at least hear her out.
Alright, guys. Would you guys like to go find the messenger boy?
You said he was heading east from Valaki, which means he's headed towards the fucking windmill.
Oh, sorry, west, not east.
Okay. All right. So that
towards you
changes
guys,
everything.
towards you guys,
That
towards you
changes
guys.
everything.
My bad, my
All right.
bad.
Cool. No, because it confused me. Because then you said it doesn't seem like he knows where we are, which that would make sense either way. But I just all right. I got you. Cool.
I'm at east. Sorry.
I'm
Okay.
at your east, dude, not mine. My bad.
You want to know if he's pronouncing vineyard wrong? It's vineyard, but the accent's great. So it's technically whatever you want it to be.
Ooh, the dealer's choice, huh? So you'd say it's about 2 hours away from us. That puts him here-ish,
Right about.
or maybe the bridge actually,
Or maybe even down here. Actually, let me just use the.
Yeah, what
so,
path is
in
he
this
taking?
area? He's here. He's at the bridge,
All right.
like the one over the perfect little crossroad thing.
So we could meet him here,
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
but
I hope he knows about this big ass fucking tower.
I mean, if she's as good as she says she is, she should know where we're at, right?
Yeah, something like that.
I was asking the party.
I mean, yeah, she probably does, to be honest. She's found us multiple times before.
That I was about to say, she's already seems to have known where we were before.
Alright, so we're gonna head here, huh?
Yeah, I'm with it. Let me just grab a few things real quick, and I'm good to go. I'm just rolling
William
up my
is just still slightly anxious and just following along.
You okay, William? You seem off.
I'm glad that my daughter isn't there, but even just a little, I had hoped that maybe I could have saved her somehow, or see her.
I understand. We're trying to find her. We just don't have much on her location, let alone knowing where she would even remotely be right now.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll find her.
And so, you all make your way traveling out of the grove. The Martikovs wish you the best of luck. They will have some ravens ahead, just to keep an eye on you guys in case something happens or goes south. They will be able to get word back. And you all travel for about 2.5 hours. It is now 7 p.m. The moon, non-existent, but you can see the lustrous shine coming off of it, combined with the little bit of sunlight that's left. It is about dusk right now.
Are you sure it's 7? Because I thought it was 7 when the birds got back.
Oh, you're right. It's 9. My bad.
No, you're good.
That's right. All right. Now it's 9 p.m. It's fucking night outside. And as you guys travel, the clouds still will not part over Barovia. But you do get a few gusts of cold air here and there, a light sprinkle here and there. For the most part, the travel is relatively nice. Nothing too crazy happens. You hear the various wildlife trampling and running through the forest, the occasional wolf howl, snapping at twigs here and there, but nothing seems to jump out at you. Nothing seems to really catch your eye. And as you wait a little bit away from the bridge at this crossroad, you do notice something. A man, a guard actually, who seems to be a guard from Valaki, but he's riding on a tiger. And as he starts to walk towards you, you see the tiger, as it gets close, is this beautiful brown with black stripes and 2 large teeth that stick out of its upper gums.
Can I yell out Jeremy?
Go ahead.
Jeremy! Oh my god, I missed you!
Oh, stop it! You're supposed to stay contained! As you see the tiger, which is a saber-toothed tiger, its eyes light up, and you can see its beautiful green eyes as it starts running, almost galloping, with this man who is struggling to hold on onto him, on top of him. It tries to command him, "Stop it, Jeremy! I mean, tiger! Stop it!" And then it comes up to just a screeching halt like a cartoon character. It just drops on all fours right in front of Mugwort. Starts licking her face, and you see the man, a little distraught, jumps off. He's got no shield, but he has a spear in one hand. Seems to have some sort of book in his right hand, and is decked out in, Valaki armor. But you see a white beard poking out from the under half of the helmet that he's wearing. 2 rimmed glasses adorning his nose, and a frown on his face as he looks at Jeremy, the saber-toothed tiger, that is now lovingly receiving love from Mugwort. "Oh, god darn you! What are you all doing out here?"
We actually have to meet up with somebody. I am so sorry. I didn't know you were trying to be stealthy right now.
God, you blasted fiends. It's fine. I am assuming that you all did not make it to the festival then.
No, we decided that would not be a great idea.
Oh, perfect. Thanks gods. Well, I guess the jig is up, and you see that his book starts to float. Some pages start to ruffle a little bit, switching to the right page, and then you see that standing in front of you is Rictavio. His disguise has been taken off, and you see him now wiping himself off, getting dust off of his outfit. His teacup remains floating next to him, and his book also floats. Oh, poor son's disgusting out here. I don't know how you could call that comfortable. Not the height of this fashion. Hello there, friends and compatriots. How are you all doing?
Could be a little bit better, but I'm so glad to get to pet Jeremy. He's so sweet.
If you were trying to not stand out, wouldn't riding a tiger make you fucking stand out?
Kind of defeats the purpose.
That's very valid. You see,
in the middle of the trail too.
Exactly, and you would expect most people to, well, I don't know, pick up on it. But I supplies the plan. You see, somebody angered my young Jeremy, causing him to go rampant. And, well, thankfully with an Ovastani there, or they'd be dead. So, I lured him out of town. Isaac sent his guards going AWOL for them, but worry not. I sent him smartly a few miles. Hidden in the jungle, he waited for me, and I simply subdued a guard and employed myself upon the Valaki guard, and told Isaac myself that I would come search to the west, where the tiger had last been seen. And thankfully, under the guise of a smart man, he knew that to find the person, the perpetrator, would be more important than to find the stupid tiger he was friends with. So, I employed myself west here, found Jeremy, and we've been strolling along.
Wow, that sounds like a lot. What made him so angry?
Oh, I don't know. I was actually coming back from the festival with food, and next thing I know, he was running. He was quite scared. Poor Jeremy. But he's tough. He's a good one. He knows where I shall meet him.
How about we just fucking ask him?
What?
Yeah, we could ask him.
My tiger, he doesn't speak. You do know this is a saber-toothed tiger, right?
Can I smile at Jotun?
Yeah.
Yeah, the two of us are
that.
just like pointedly looking at Jotun.
Pretty much.
Is there something you're not telling me?
You guys are gonna be really disappointed.
Why?
I can't speak with them anymore. That was
Yeah, I think you
a
changed.
part of my pact with the old gods, because they are like super about animals and nature and just like that kind of thing. So there was one of those perks. I'm so fucking sorry, dude. I was looking through my spells to see if I still had it, and I don't, and I'm shedding a tear right now.
Shucks.
Fine then. Jeremy, what do you think? And you see he waves his hands, and you see Jeremy looks at Rictavio. Oh, really? Oh, all right. No, that's fair, that's fair. I see. It seems some Valaki boys were messing with them. Thought it'd be funny to knock the lock off. Damn hounds, stupid fulligans. It's fine though. But we're not going back there again, are we? Exactly. Besides, they didn't have any wine. How could you be in Barovia and not have wine, for fuck's sake? But anywho, what were you all up to? You've been gone quite a day or so. Haven't seen you since you let those Genasi free.
We are hanging out in a place that we're kind of on a mission to save. We are also meeting up with somebody else currently, but we're kind of waiting on her.
Her? Who is her?
I don't know if we should say.
Alright, fair then.
The man who's trying. Who is he gonna tell? Who is he gonna tell?
No, it's fine, it's fine. To be fair, I prattle not in many business. I just thought, it's quite interesting to see that you are all coming coming righteously well together. In fact, word of your little escapades have gone noticed. Let's just say, those hags were causing quite a problem between Valaki and Barovia.
I always hated hags.
Oh, me too.
Did you know much about them?
To be fair, I knew that they made kids into cookies or candy or some sort, but I didn't have any personal experience with them. Not really a sweets kind of guy.
Weren't they muffins, Tug?
They were pastries.
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 Very delicious looking pastries.
Mm.
Oh, really? Maybe it might have been worth the risk. No. Still children, of course. Anywho,
Definitely not worth it.
So, sorry, the reason why I asked is because I was wondering if you'd known anything about this apparent fourth hag that's in the land.
Oh. Yes. I do, unfortunately. But, simple things. You know, a hag. Apparently she was the one who created all hags in this land. But that's hearsay. As you know, the Barovian legends are as old as Barovia are. And so the legend is that she came here, made a pact with Strahd, and, well, now she makes more of herself. As long as she's suckling that sweet teat of power that he offers her, she'll be his lapdog forever.
Do you know where we could find any books on Strahd?
You know, I might be able to find more locations where you cannot find information. It seems scarce. His legends are merely hearsay in word. There are small cults that have been forming, preaching upon demons and cultists. I don't know where, but I have heard word of them sneaking in and out of Valaki. Maybe you might find yourselves upon one of these groups, and they might have information. But beyond legend and, well, anything you can learn from a simple commoner here, I haven't been able to decipher much about them.
No worries.
Do you know any information about any sort of fortune tellers at all?
Of course, Madame Eva. She gives out fortunes to all that reside in the lands of Barovia, but many see them as ill-fated gifts or tend to ignore them. Word is, though, she's got some real hot stuff in her bag, if you know what I mean.
I don't.
Oh, well, she's a wizard, and so she has a magical bag of things.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so that wasn't a sexy. All right.
Oh, what?
We thought you thought she was hot.
Oh, no, I haven't seen a woman like that in years. Not since I was a wee lad. Unfortunately, carnivals have taken over my life, so I'm trying to keep myself centered on that.
You should find a good woman that enjoys carnivals as well.
Maybe a contortionist.
Oh my god.
Maybe
Perhaps.
Well, as a matter of fact, I used to have an assistant. A very bold young woman who used to be my right-hand man. She was very well known to be acrobatic and dexterous, but, well, we had a falling out. She wanted to go and seek something more, something that could offer her more than a carnival's life, and our dreams did not coincide. The last I hear, she's been roaming the lands of Barovia, looking for solace and a way out. Anywho, I must be going now. I have a date with...
Wait.
What?
What's her name? What's her name?
I mean, is it really important? She's probably dead by now.
Just happenstance. You never know who you might run into these days, especially in Barovia, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, you're right. Alright, fine. Okay. Well, it used to be a pet monkey, but she's gone now. But it's all right. It's all
Your right-hand lady was a monkey?
right. In a way. All right. I'm sorry. I'm just messing with you. Her name is Esmeralda D'Avenir. I've taught her all of my tricks, my disguises, and all of my sorry, medicinal uses. But, well, Jeremy came aboard and she was not so happy with it. Anyway, if you're done peeping into my lives, I would like to be going now.
Of course.
And the next time you ask for information, be afraid not to give some.
I wasn't the one who was afraid to give you any information.
Oh no, not you specifically, young one. But worry not. Sorry. A master like myself will get by just fine. Now, off we go, Jeremy. Say your goodbyes.
Do you need a water skin?
Nope, I'm fine.
All right.
It's just
Sounds like a bad cough. I want to check
something
that.
in my throat. Are you like a creature or a monster?
A frog.
Yeah, a frog.
Frog in your throat.
Yep. That's the term.
Yeah.
I always thought it was Tarask, but it's been a while since I've been. You heard of those? All right, I must go now. And you see as Jeremy finishes licking Mugwort, he just quickly hops on, and he just starts bounding out. You can hear the words of Rectavio as he's leaving. God damn it, old man, shut up! And not even moments later, as you all are soaking the information in. Oi there! Are you the lot I'm looking for?
Yeah, probably.
And you see this kid, probably like 19 years old, wearing a Valaki guard's uniform, but it's just a tabard over some leather outfit. As he comes running up, you see he has winded. He has a flask of water at his side that is noticeably cracked, old, doesn't look like it's holding much water, and dripping. And as he takes a swig, it's a much smaller swig than you guys were expecting. It's like half a second, and then he's like, oh, right, I need to get that one fixed. Hello there. I'm one of the Vactor boys.
Fix it for you.
Okay. But
Deirdre will cast mending on it.
oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Here, take your message. My mother, she sends her regards to you all. Now, oh, I must be going. Dinner cannot wait for no man. As he begins running back, you see he gets like a couple hundred yards, almost about to peer away. Ah! And then you see a pack of wolves just rush out of the fucking the grass and shit, and just one by one just start picking them apart, pulling them into the forest.
No chance to save him?
No.
Oh shit. Why? Why?
And as you all stand around, you look at the note, and it says,
What?
Dear newly acquainted, I am Fiona Vactor of the Vactor House, and I cordially invite you to discuss a business proposition. I have heard many a word of your deeds in your attempt to cleanse this land of its corruption, and so I implore you to come speak with me in my home, so that way we may align ourselves on the same path and meet the same goal. Best regards,
How do you spell her name?
Fiona Vactor, Wachter. I will put it in the Discord.
Who's reading the note? Because I'm still staring at that.
Doug read the note.
What the fuck? What did he just died.
Yeah.
I'm not even
Dead.
gonna, at this point.
I'm fine. I'm doing okay. Ah! Oh.
Well, that was a
Oh.
waste of a mending spell.
Oh my god, Tug!
I'm gonna give you an inspiration point for that one.
Tug, you're
That's
getting
funny.
punched in the arm.
What?
That is good.
Can I start walking back to the vineyard?
Is that what you really want to do?
I don't know, dude. That's wild. That's wild.
Are we not going to fucking check to make sure he's actually dead and that we're not just leaving him? Or should we at least deal with the fucking wolves so no other passerbyers don't get fucked like that?
Not only that, but considering he probably is dead, his mother would probably want something from him.
We'll
And the
say
youth?
Deirdre never got the chance to give the water back. So it's
Oh,
just
Jesus.
She's just holding on to this flask.
Yeah. Before you could even mend it, he handed you the note and was like, "All right, I gotta fucking go," and she's just holding it like, "What?" And yeah.
Point still stands.
That's up to you guys. You guys can go check it out.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to. I feel like we have to, right?
All right, somebody roll me in a medicine check. I want to see who is going to find the guy. We're gonna say he moves about a little bit more inland. He did.
Oh,
The wolves
got
attacked
me.
him viciously. But this doesn't seem like it was a. The wounds were only on his neck.
Can I roll a nature check?
So these wolves purposely tried to murder him. They didn't eat him.
Can I roll a nature check?
For what?
This is gonna be kind of difficult to explain, but there are certain behaviors that wolves will naturally do, and things that wolves usually won't do unless they are either
This
afflicted
is not
with something.
natural. The wounds should tell you enough. Wolves don't just kill people to kill them. They usually kill for food.
Yeah, I wanted to look into it a little bit more, so maybe like an investigation check instead.
No, foregoing it because I'm telling you, you won't get any more info out of this.
Okay.
Can should we bury him, or do you think the wolves are gonna come back and eat him? Like I don't really know.
I don't
how
think they're trying to
wolves work.
eat him. I think they literally just killed him to kill him. So that's not normal.
Should we bury him
Where?
here, or what's our next step?
I'm gonna be honest, I think that's more of a you two thing. I don't know like what the
I
proper rates and burying
Would like
and
to bury
stuff
him.
is.
Okay. Yeah, you can
I'll-
definitely bury him.
Yeah, I'll dig the hole for you.
You bury him. It takes you guys roughly about 30-40 minutes. And as the rest of you stand around, kind of just doing your thing, the night continues, and it's about 10 p.m. now. You've heard various wolf howls in the distance, and you notice that there's a slight coldness to the air because the warmth, quote unquote, of the sun that was there is gone. The temperature has dropped by probably 10 to 15.
Can we see our breath?
No. And putting holy water on him, I give you props for, and I'll give you an inspiration point for it, because doing so, you do see what looks to be this almost burnt in marking begin to circle him. Just a small little border of what looks to be like darkened earth that has been burned by something very hot. Burns around him, and you see this small shimmering light, kind of like a transparent bubble kind of floats and kind of domes over his burial grave, and a small little white flower will sprout from under from the midst of it.
Perfect.
Gotcha, Johan. Alright, now I will give you all a moment to think about your next step. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Alrighty.
So I'm not gonna lie, I was so focused on getting the chick's name down from the note that I didn't hear the rest of the note.
God, that's
It's
just
in
your.
the chat. It's in important in the Discord.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I think we're gonna be heading back to the vineyard to rest and whatnot with the druids.
Yeah, because it is late as fuck, and there are wolves everywhere.
Where? It doesn't say where.
Oh, it's literally just like bouncing around, I'm assuming.
And speak to me in my home so that we may align ourselves on the same path and meet at the same goal. Best
Oh,
regards,
you're
Fiona.
talking about the note?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm talking about just in general. There are like wolves around and out.
Yeah. No. I'm not. Yeah.
No,
I'm
he's
not
wanting-
too worried about that. I just don't know where we're supposed to go meet her tomorrow. It doesn't say.
Yeah.
Ew.
And
So we're gonna have to like
this
ask where
dude just
her house
literally
is.
ran off and fucking died, and yeah, we'll have to ask the druids if they know Fiona and see if they know anything about her. I guess
Yeah.
Alright.
it's also showing up again the latest shit. It'll be like 1 o'clock when we get there.
What would you guys like to do?
We're heading back to the vineyard.
Yep.
Okay, it'll take you roughly about 2.5 hours ish. Making it about 11:30 when you guys get back. Okay. As you all come back, you see that most of the grove, if not all of them, maybe like one hunter or somebody else staying up to do repairs or to prepare something for the next day. Mostly everybody's asleep, including Davian, the wizard.
I'm just gonna be quiet.
As you guys get back, you see that the one of the hunters who's getting ready for bed or who's taking over a watch for the other one just say to you guys, all right, majority of the grove will be asleep. We usually don't wake until daybreak. That's usually when everybody is up and ready for the day. But 1.5, 2.5, 3 hour. Oh yeah, you're right. And so they tell you that if you guys want to use the thing to cook, you may. If you want to craft certain things here and there, they can offer some tools here and there. But for the most part, leave things in a better state than when you got it, and try not to make too much noise.
All right.
Okay.
Is there?
Where?
Does anyone
Yeah.
need something crafted before I sleep? So I can do my artisan's blessing twice.
Did we want to... Did you already make those things for Doru at all?
Yes, I did make Doru's. I'm pretty sure I made them before we went to see the treants, like the night before.
I think
Yeah,
you're
and-
right, yeah.
William's leg is alright, right?
Yep, you're
No
well.
Professor X cosplay?
You'll be fine.
Okay. Alright.
You don't want a fancy cane?
Yeah, I'll carry a fancy cane around me.
It could be a secret sword.
Cane sword.
I
That
mean,
is
if
pretty
you can
awesome.
make it.
Pain
Oh,
wands.
actually, I have the baleful talon. Can you make that a sheath?
I could make a sheath with that, probably. Yeah. But I mean,
Yeah, as a cane.
as a cane. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'd be able to do that. The cane sheath
Yeah, I mean,
would
if
be
you could.
baleful.
Yep, for the dagger.
Use like the dagger's hilt as the handle. That'd be pretty
Yeah,
cool.
exactly. It looks cool.
Mhm. So DM, how much would making a sheath for this cost me?
I will say 25 gold. Because we're implementing.
I can
it
provide
into
that.
Okay, since you're making it a cane. Okay. Are you making it out of metal, or are you making him a wooden cane?
It would be a mixture.
All right, yeah, 25 even.
What's the dagger's name again?
Baleful Talon.
It's because it's watched her.
Voctor.
That's yep. Then I'm spelling it with a fucking V, and I don't care.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's
Sorry, not sorry.
disrespectful as fuck,
I'm
but it's
I don't
fine.
care. Yeah, you know what? I've been called Tavin my whole life, dude.
I don't
She
call
can
you
get
Tavin.
over it. I know, but I know people who do.
Well, that's fucked up. That's fine.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
I know Hayville did.
Oh, can I ask that hunter if he knows her? If
Yeah.
nobody did that yet, I spaced
Yeah.
out. Sorry.
Speaking to him, he says, "Oh, Lady Voctor. Gross. She's a disgusting mother who owns a part of Valaki, constantly wanting to take out the burgomaster. For as far as I know, she's just a liar and a thief.
Why do you say that?
She's done some various things to the people of Valaki in the past. Anything she can to usurp the throne, even trying to marry her way in, but it never works.
So she must be doing some horrendous shit if, like, it's
That was
worse
one of
than
her kids, wasn't it, that walked here?
throwing kids in jail.
You saw her kid.
At least I think so. He referred to, I think her as, like, mom. Or mother.
2 sons, Ven and Tonkin. They're very known to be, how you say, rambunctious. One of them is loved and prized, the other one not so much. He's a bit of a buffoon. I wouldn't be surprised if she sent him out here. Man can hardly keep his laces straight.
Well, I know which one got eaten.
Probably the dumb one did. I wouldn't be surprised. There is a bounty on their head. The pack of werewolves that you've already heard about rummaging throughout Barovia, they want her head. Apparently they did
They
something
got it.
even worse to her. Oh, he's dead?
Yeah.
We bury him.
Oh.
Oh, very dead.
Well, I commend you for it. I wouldn't say he's worth a burying, but who am I to judge?
Everybody deserves to be buried. Well, most people.
Anywho, if you're going to meet with her, you know what, you just shouldn't. I don't trust that woman.
Hey Deirdre, can you make me like a armored metal like choker or something?
You can just
Oh,
make a
I could
necklace.
definitely do that.
No, I don't want a necklace. I want like a cool metal choker.
So like
He wants
this,
neck
like a-
protection.
Yeah,
Okay. Alright.
it's just gonna look
Yep.
nice. That's it.
Alright, are we taking a rest here? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, dude.
It's midnight when you guys
Yeah.
are done, so you guys want to rest till 8 a.m.?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And also, I'm gonna discuss with everyone to see if I should change my cantrips or my spells.
What kind of cantrips you got, bud?
Basically, the whole wizard spell list for cantrips.
Okay, well,
Oh, Trago, can I talk to you?
Yes, you can.
Cool.
Alright, was good.
So how long can you breathe in a bag of holding? First.
Constitution modifier plus your then you roll like a D10, I think it is, and so
that is
it's minutes.
minute.
And then after that, it is. They take a set amount. I think it's like your hit die per turn is how much. So like, it depends on their HP, but like 8 is the average. So that would be 8 until you die, is essentially. So it's
Yep.
hold your breath and then suffocate.
Yep. No, I got you. Wasn't trying to do that because what I was thinking was to speed up travel a little bit. I can find speed, toss everybody in the bag of holding, and fucking take the speed to.
Okay. Issue with that, there's a certain size limit of the entrance. If anyone's too big to fit in that, they just can't get in.
Fair enough.
William, Deirdre, and Mugwort, maybe. Tug and William, probably not.
Yep. No, I was just trying to think of a cool idea to travel around a little bit faster.
That's fair though.
Yep. Because I have Find Steed, and I know that we've never really done any type of mounted combat ever. So, and I can't really use it to speed up travel because we can't all fit on a war horse or anything.
Fair. You can buy a carriage or something.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. But there's a solution for it. You gotta give it to me.
I personally feel bad for fucking just summoning this
horse and then just dipping.
Yeah,
that's fair,
celestial fey or fiend fucking horse, dude, and it's just like, it's just like you're. We're friends now.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but no, we'll find a solution for it.
If I can, find a cart at Balaki or even buy one off of these guys, I will. So that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't hate that idea. Let's get there first, all right?
Yep. Cool.
Cool.
Cantrips and stuff to have, so I think you have a pretty good set right now.
I don't think lightning lure would help, right?
You said lightning lure?
Yeah, lure or lure.
I'm gonna be honest, I eventually would like to get that. So that may be a good thing to take. Because if you read it, it's actually not that bad. It's good, like, control of things.
Yeah, but the reason why I didn't take it is because of strength saving throw.
Ooh, yeah.
Not
right
when you have a warlock who can put a hex on them and make them fail them.
Yeah, but you need 2 actions for that.
Yeah, but that's
a bonus
action.
Hex is bonus.
Oh, hex is bonus. Okay.
I also have this. But that one, I don't think that one helps as much.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't do anything to strength.
Anywho, you got options.
I just be hexing motherfuckers out here. I be cursing them.
Be hating. You got a hating bone inside of you for real.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, what is your strength?
9.
Oh, okay.
8.
-1.
The save. Are you asking for the save, or are you just asking in general?
We're talking about the lightning lure.
Oh.
No, but lightning lure save is another person's save, not mine though.
Wait, what?
Your
What's a
spell save
save?
DC.
It's your spell save DC. Yeah, they
Yeah,
have to
but the thing
succeed on a
is-
strength saving throw, and the spell save is the DC is your spell save DC.
So you don't have to worry
thing
about
is-
strength.
I feel like I need to worry about strength because a lot of creatures we encounter has high strength.
Well, again, just because it has a high strength doesn't mean that it will always succeed. You guys have as many buffs to get yourselves able to beat something as much as somebody else. So having negatives against them is a lot more useful than you might think at first.
Yeah, could you post the lightning lure stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
In the meantime, Jotun and Deirdre, make me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, please.
Wow.
Yeah, William, that would actually be really nice, because if I'm standing next to you, I have, like, Sword Burst, I have Mold Earth, I have a bunch of things that would be able to just really fuck with somebody if you could just yank them toward us.
Yeah, I mean, I could. The thing is, it's towards us, and I'm a wizard. Really squishy. I can take it though.
No, I would be there, so if anything, I would be stabbing and slashing and whatnot. Like, I have stuff for defensive things.
So I think the
Okay,
lightning
okay.
lure is effective in the sense that you can pull people towards you, towards your teammates to hurt them. But what I will say is, because it is a 15-foot range, if the creature's that close to William, it probably can cause it's probably already in an area of effectiveness. So it's not a bad one for like pulling targets off of other targets. Like, oh, my healer's almost dead. Let me pull this creature away from him and towards me, and then see what happens. It's not a bad one, but it is, like most things, it depends on the situation.
What would you say about using command to try to pull them or to make them walk forward?
That would also work, as long as it doesn't cause them to do anything. As long as it doesn't cause them any harm in any way. Like, you can't
Yep.
say walk off cliff, but you can be like,
Yeah.
walk towards me.
I mean, I could do gust, but it's pushing away from me.
Man, it's so weird that we have, like, such similar setups and stuff. I don't have either of
I know.
those.
Yep, that's what happens when you do magic. I guess the question is what are you trying to do with it, the ability?
Are you going for, like, crowd manipulation? Or are you trying to go for
I'm
damage?
thinking crowd control.
Yeah.
Because I feel like damage, I got that covered with my higher level spell slots.
Yeah.
And this is a cantrip you're looking at, right?
Yep.
I'd probably just go lightning lure, because even as a cantrip, it's stronger than most. You're gonna do damage. If something's dumb
Yep.
enough to be close to you, you can make them take a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, but like you say, it's 15 foot.
I know.
It still has some reach.
Yeah, you gotta think, cantrips aren't exactly the best spells. They're useful as shit because of how often you can use them. It's just making sure that you can use them. Or get something out. I mean, shit, even if it's just pulling people away, it's really better than nothing. I'd say pick up Firebolt if you don't have it, but I don't know. I don't know if you have access.
I do... No, yeah, I do have Firebolt if I want to get it, but...
Well, you need to make a decision, William. We're waiting on you, brother.
Okay, does Deirdre have mending?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I can change mending out then.
It's up to you.
Ba-bum.
Firebolt or lightning lure? What do you guys think?
We already said
Always
we think.
fire.
All right, I'm rolling for it. Pick a number, even or odd.
Yeah. Go
Even or
ahead.
odd?
Odd.
Knew it.
All right, you're getting Firebolt.
Nice. Alright.
Are we ready?
No, we're not.
Everybody, you get
Roll
your
the
long rest
picture.
benefits, so please make sure you guys are all good.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Forgot about that.
All your HP, all of your abilities, spell slots, the whole shebang.
Should. My next roll is going to be a natural 20, guys. You want to know how I know? 'Cause I'm
How?
cheating.
Oh, I
Cheating.
see.
Wow. weighted
Whoops,
dice.
I didn't mean to click that.
You're removing your curse there?
Oh, no, I didn't mean to click it. But
Oh, okay, my bad. I'm just making sure. Alright. Okay.
Wake up
All right.
in the morning. Tell
So-
me what I see.
what day is it?
It is now Akvat, the 8th day of the week.
10 day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, same thing. Weeks or 10 days, or you can go and take 10 days. Anyway, it's the 8th day of the 10 day, and you all awaken to a very startling scene. It's not good. Tug, Mug, and William, you see in the middle of your own little makeshift camp outside of the grove, you see a wolf who is snarling on all haunches, who seems to be clawing at someone familiar. Meanwhile, there is a pale, large man in armor. At a closer glance, you realize that Doru is sandwiched between Deirdre the werewolf and Jotun, the hungry, bloodthirsty vampire. Because both of them have failed to fulfill their urges or to destroy that which, well, has beset them. And now, in the rush of the morning, you see Doru holding them both back. But notably, Doru seems to be the target. And he screams, "Ah! Mug! Tug! Help! I can't hold them back any longer!" I need you all to roll me initiative.
Well, jumping into it, I see.
Deirdre and Jotun, you have an unquenchable thirst for the freshest blood, the meatiest thing you can get your hands on, and Doru just so happens to be the only thing standing between each other.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I feel like Tug's a little juicier. You know what I'm saying?
And so,
I am a beefcake.
That's what I'm saying.
you see Deirdre gets a chomp onto Doru's arm before Doru's able to elbow her away from him. And we're gonna do something like so.
Well, luckily I have whole person and Rhyme's
Taking-
Finding Eyes.
Taking a quick glance around you three, you notice that you are pretty much alone. The Mardikovs do not seem to be in their grove at the time, and the few that are, you can hear audible noises of a campfire snapping. You can hear the bubbling of things, the breaking, the smacking of metal onto metal. They are busy, and you all are off to the side alone. Mugwort, you see the drool dripping from Jotun, and you can see Deirdre now licking the blood that was on her face from, well, whatever she had gotten her hands on. And Doru, his muscles seem to shake, his arms seem to be struggling as he is holding both Jotun away from him and Deirdre away from him as they both viciously attempt to try and kill him. What do you do?
I just want a little bite, you know?
Jotun, stop him and snap out of it!
Okay, Tug, you need to restrain Deirdre. William, restrain Jotun somehow. Tug, I need you to get through to her. I need you to, like, back hip her up. Whatever you have to do, even if it involves smacking. Same thing goes for you, William. Okay? Are we on the same plan?
William looks towards Mugsworth. Oh, I have just a spell for this. I will bind all of them.
What about you, Tug?
I don't know about smacking Dee Dee. That never ends up good for me.
She's not going to care right now. Look at her. Just for a second. Actually look at her right now.
I don't want to.
The fact that you don't want to tells me everything I have to know.
I've got it. I've got it.
I'm gonna, I don't know, try and do something with Doru.
What are you gonna do, Mug?
I'm gonna mold earth under Deirdre. Doing that cute little sinkhole thing that I talked about before.
Alright, just now difficult terrain underneath Deirdre. You can see that in her wolf form she is attempting to stand, but a little bit of her weight shifts off Doru's chest as she is on difficult terrain, shifting sands or loosened dirt.
I have to ask, with her being a dwarf, how does the werewolf form look?
Full
Is
size. She's a
full,
wolf.
like,
It's,
A
yeah,
mini
not,
werewolf.
Yeah.
yeah.
I was just wondering if it was like 5 foot, 7 foot.
Like 6 to 7, you know, big wolf. Bigger than Doru,
Oh.
probably about the same height as you.
Still bigger? I would have guessed, like, you know how the baby zombie in Minecraft? It's like a baby werewolf.
She's a God, you guys are... Anyway, what are you doing, Mug, besides that?
I'm a pygmy wolf.
I'm gonna go
Well,
there,
dwarf wolf.
considering I don't think I have any more movement at this point. I want to only cast like one magic missile at Jotun.
Okay, ow.
All of them hit. You cannot cast just one.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So I have to do 2 more.
Yeah.
You can't split up magic missile. Oh.
You can split them up, but she did not want to.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can split
Yeah,
them up
you
to
can
multiple
send one
targets.
at one person, 2 at the other, but you do have to cast all 3.
Okay, so could I just randomly shoot the other 2 up in the air?
No, they have to hit a target.
No, they do hit.
Yeah,
target.
it's a
What
creature.
about
It's
tree?
an automatic
No,
hit.
it has to be a creature.
Is there a
for the
squirrel
squirrels.
nearby?
Nope. Nothing.
I'll give one of those to Deirdre.
Give
Okay.
one of those.
You take a total of 7 damage, Jotun, and Deirdre, you take 2. These missiles seem to just be flies, little gnats, not even on your radar, compared to the delicious treat in front of you both. And now we go to William.
Alright. Well, first thing first, William is just gonna shout at Mark where he says, "Get out of the way!" Just stands right in front here. And gonna cast Rhymes Binding Ice.
Alright, and that is a 30-foot line?
No, it's a cone, I
A
believe.
cone of 30 feet?
Yep.
That's enough. Alright, I need Jotun and Deirdre to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Doru succeeded.
Sorry, did you ask me to do a Constitution saving throw too?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
wait, that's still on disadvantage. That should be the 15 up for.
Oh, do you roll privately?
No. Well, yeah, they have it rolled to DM. Right.
I think that's just because it's the werewolf sheet.
That is true. Okay.
And I
If I
just
change
doing
it, then when you use it,
fighting.
yeah.
Fighting, so.
There it is. Alright. William comes up and you see he draws forth this small, let's say, orb of ice between his hands. Pointing it towards them, you see a huge amount of ice just completely covers over them, and it causes various spikes in the ground of ice to raise. Jotun is completely frozen. Well, from about the chest up, or chest down, he cannot move. You see that his arms are struggling to grab onto Doru as the cold ice begins to cool him down. Oh, you don't. Damn it. You then see Deirdre as she shakes off most of the ice off of her warm pelt. It crashes to the ground, and she does get a little bit of leverage on Doru, but not enough to make too much of a difference.
Alright, well, can I look around to see what exactly is making them wanting to eat, well, bite Doru?
You don't see anything around you that might trigger something.
Did we take the damage from that?
Yes, you did.
So I'm still at 53.
Yeah, I took it off from you. That's after... Oh, I see what you mean. You're right. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything nearby influencing this.
Okay, does tackling take an action?
It would be considered grappling, but yeah.
Which is an
it
action?
Is a action, yeah.
Okay. Could I just stand right in front of Doru and trying to block it from Daedra?
You cannot stay. You cannot end your turn in the same square as another person.
I see. Okay. I guess I'll just stand right here in front of Daedra and just tries to distract her away from Doru, flavor-wise. And that ends my turn.
Okay. Alright, Jotun. And what you see in front of you is just a vignette of Doru. There is no sound coming into your head. All you can make sense is this urge that you need to eat something. You are hungry and starving and you have been for days, and you need whatever blood you can get to satiate it. You can attempt to break out of the ice with a strength save. Otherwise, you want to do anything and everything to kill whatever is in front of you.
I got you. I think being primal right now and wanting to feed, the first thing I'm doing is I'm gonna try to bite.
And you bite onto his arm, which is just perfectly in range of you, just sitting right at your chest, and you right into it, and you do 6 damage to him. But you notice as you're drinking this blood, it is disgusting. It's acrid. It is the worst thing you've ever tasted in your life. And for a creature to give you this disgusting of blood, nah, you're not handling that. This bitch has to die. And as you go to throw your other arm right over his head, you see Doru exclaims in pain, "Ah! Jotun! Ah!" dodging the attack.
And then could I use this as well? Let me know or not, because I plan on doing
Yeah, you can. As long as it's not a spell, yeah, you can attack again. And that's gonna catch Doru right on the cheek for another 5 damage.
You really want to kill Doru, don't you?
Dude, I'm kind of pissed that I went through and did all that and he didn't have any actual blood for me. And then I am going to hex him as a bonus.
What are you hexing him for?
Wow.
Strength.
Alright, got it. My boy is hexed for strength. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Deirdre.
This is how I have to play it, dude. But I'm gonna go full out.
Do your thing. Deirdre, I need you to roll me a athletics check or strength as the wolf. Oh, you're a wolf, so strength check.
Yeah.
And Doru successfully pushes Deirdre back under her back, and she falls prone. And you see that as he does that, he lets go of
He has
Jotun.
disadvantage.
Oh shit, you're right, he does. My bad. He's able to push her off of him, but he is not able to get away from her. As he goes to take another step, the cold ice of Rem's binding ice kind of chills him, and he looks towards Jotun and realizes that if he moves, he might get hurt. And he yells, "Dog, get Get Deirdre away from us! I'll help them with him! And you see that he turns his back to her.
Wait. Why is Doru hindered by the ice?
He's not. He's hexed. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
Okay.
he turns towards Jotun and goes, "Wake up, man! Wake up!" Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
And you take 9. Oh, but you're resistant. So you take 4. As he slashes at Jotun, trying to punch him, you see he leaves some scars on, some scratches on his face, and you can see that one kind of hurt his hand a bit. The anger in Jotun's eyes continued to swell. And we go to Deirdre. How you doing?
So I am a wolf,
You are.
and wolf gonna be doing wolf instincts, flipping around to get back onto her feet if she did get knocked prone. Before Deirdre attacks, she's gonna howl.
All right.
There's stuff a cloth
Yep,
into
that's
her
valid.
mouth.
That's valid. That's a
She's gonna
valid.
loudly howl, and then
It's
she's
canon,
going
dude.
to
That's a
fucking
canon
attack.
event. That's a canon event right there.
Yes, it is. A loud howl echoes throughout the grove. You may continue, Deirdre.
And I have this juicy wizard who willingly came to me right in bite distance.
And that is going to be a miss. As you see that she takes a chomp at you, William, she almost got your fucking face, bro. You feel some hair clippings fall down as she comes back from the lunge. She spits out a small tuft of your long hair that she cut.
You know, I was prepared to do a shield.
You didn't even need to, man.
Yeah, don't even need to.
Yeah, you're lucky I missed.
Do you have multi-attack as your normal character?
Who? Me?
You. Yes, you.
No. Clerics don't get extra attack, and werewolf form only in hybrid or human form.
Perfect. Would you like to do anything else?
I howled. I did my attack. I'm not going to be moving, so no, I'm good.
Okay. Alright, Tug. You are up, my friend.
Alright, well, I need to get Dee Dee away from everybody, so I'm going to run up and try to grab her and push her as far as I can.
Roll me athletics and make a strength save against that, Deirdre. Or, it's athletics against your strength. Oof. You manage to put your arms on her shoulder, and as you go to push, you feel that werewolf like lycanthropy strength kicks in. And she does not budge.
I dug my paws into the ground. Then no. Like a dog being taken to the vet.
Accurate, though.
And did that count as an action?
It did.
Okay. I'm just gonna continue holding on to her, trying to keep her attention.
Okay. Okay, cool. And now we go to Mugwort. You find Jotun, now suspended in ice up to his chest, still swinging at Doru, who's facing him. William and Tug both facing Deirdre, with Tug trying to push Deirdre to no avail.
I would like to attempt to, jump on top of the ice and get close to Jotun, first of all.
Well, the ice is encasing him.
You sit up to his chest, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't I, just jump on top of that?
I mean, you can, yes. Just
Alright,
know that you're
and-
inches away from him.
I am aware.
I do have
Well,
a question. I have a question, real
Mhm.
quick. Do you, as a DM, consider grapple an attack?
No, but it is an action.
Okay.
Does
That
that-
answers that.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I would like to try and do first. There's a second part to it, but I have to make sure I get up there first.
This is interesting.
Say I'm jumping
Roll me a
with
dexterity check, and Jotun, make an attack with your claws. Because in this instance, you would be getting onto him. He probably reacts, but I also got to make sure that you're not getting hurt and that you can like safely get onto him. Oh yeah, okay. You're able to get onto him. His swings are frivolous. I'm assuming you're on his back, so as he reaches back, he's just missing.
yeah.
I just can't turn.
I have some cloth in my hand that I'm just gonna rip off one of my costumes, and I'm gonna do something real risky real quick. I'm gonna try and kind of swing that around to his face and get in his mouth and tie it.
Roll me both of you roll a strength check to see who wins this. You will have disadvantage, Jotun, but she's trying to muzzle you, and yeah. Okay. You successfully tie a scrap of fabric in between his jaws. As Jotun tries to get her off of him, he just cannot just pull her hard enough as she is able to tie it. Now his mouth has a little bit of a rag in it. He's slightly bound to the mouth. And I'm gonna take your action for that. Do you have anything else you'd like to do?
Sorry, I'm looking through my cantrips at the moment.
Margaret, why did you go to for Jotun, not Daedra? Because Jotun is restrained.
You think so?
Because
Yes, I would think so.
there's two of you guys on Deirdre, and there's only one on Jotun.
There's
Or we
two
could
now.
pull
You and
Doru
Doru.
away.
I can't because he's partially in the ice.
Okay.
I don't think that she has the strength to try to pull him out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Like the rolls I got with
We're
strength
tiny.
are just lucky, pretty much.
All I'm saying, better hope it doesn't run out.
I'm gonna hold a reaction. Actually,
You can't hold reactions.
I can't hold reactions.
No, reactions are specifically called reactions because they only activate when something happens. The reaction will tell you what has to happen. Do you want to get off of him at least? Or you gonna remain on top of him?
I'm going to remain on top because I need to be able to at least try and do something for the next one.
Okay. Anything else this turn?
If he tries to grab at his face, can I like swat at his hand?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, William. You're up. Mugwort has successfully put fabric in his mouth. Doesn't mean he can't bite, but he is slightly restrained. And he is still
Okay,
frozen up to
okay.
his chest.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna ask. So, putting fabric into a person's mouth, is that an action?
Yes. Doing it against somebody who doesn't want you to do it, yes. But also being able to, like, restrain somebody or to grapple, it's along those lines. Like, you can't
Okay.
put someone into cuffs if they're conscious and don't want you to, you know what I mean?
Got it. So I have this spell called Summon Shadow Spawn, right? If I command the creature, is it an action?
let's see. Read the spell. It obeys your verbal command. No action required. Read the spell and they will tell
Okay,
you.
great. I will create a shadow spawn. Right here. I don't have a token for it. Should I just draw?
Let me see if I can find you something
minute.
here.
Yeah, that's my token. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that looks
creatures
much
for it,
cooler.
Don't worry.
Okay, so I'm going to ask the shadow spawn to just grab Doru.
Okay. Your shadow cannot grapple anyone because it is also immune to it. And it's transparent.
Choose
It
something
doesn't go.
else. I see. Okay.
But it can attack.
Could I do Dreadful Scream? It's once per day. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, I will just ask him to scream.
Everybody make me a wisdom saving throw. As it
Am
lets
I
out
included?
this. Yeah.
Holy shit.
No,
What
because
the
it's your
fuck?
spell.
Okay, good. Everyone just sees this shadowy figure start screaming in pain or something, I don't know.
This large scream. I need Todd. You're the only one that needs to make a wisdom save, I think. Oh yeah. Everybody besides Tug is frightened of this creature. You see that Tug immediately lets go of his gaze and grasp onto Deirdre and immediately begins to shudder in a bit as it starts to make him very uncomfortable. But everybody else seems to be mostly ignoring this.
Okay. If I remember right and correctly, they need to run away from the creature, right?
Correct.
Okay, great.
Like,
I will
if they're
just
in a feared
ask...
condition, they can't come close.
Oh, they don't need to run away?
Well, it is frightened. But I don't think she's wrong. One second. Conditions frightens. It has disadvantage on ability checks and attack while it's within the source of its fear, and it can't willingly move closer to it. So she can move away, but she cannot come closer.
Okay. Wait, is there like a condition that they need to run away from it, or am I just remembering it wrongly?
I don't remember.
There's a spell that does that.
There are, yeah, there are spells that do it. I don't think fright is one of them.
Okay. Well, and I guess that's it. I was planning to let them run away from the creature, but yeah, that's it from me.
Okay. And then we go to Jotun, still encased in ice. Sounds of hunger filling your mind.
It's been 2 full series of turns. Each series is about 30 seconds. Spell lasts for a minute. I think the ice is gone.
You think the ice is gone?
I think the ice is gone if I track that correctly.
Let's just see.
It's 1 minute though.
Yeah, it would have been last turn that it started, so it'll be next turn.
Yeah.
Next turn?
But you can break out of it if you want to use a strength check.
It's only been 2 rounds.
Oh, yeah, no, it would
Doesn't-
have only been 12 seconds. Because each
Yeah,
one is...
why would it?
Yeah,
Exactly, it's just 6 seconds.
Isn't each person's turn 6 seconds, or
But
is it just the series?
Hold on.
Okay.
It's 6 seconds per round, so everybody does an action in a round. But remember, it's all simultaneous.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So he's...
No, that's good.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Just making sure.
Yeah, you're
I
good.
did track that
The
wrong.
best way
I
to think about it
appreciate
is 10 turns is a minute.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I think. Yep.
All right. But yeah, if you want to make a strength check, you can break out of this.
No, I'm good. I just need everybody to make me a strength check. Everybody within
Me
10
too?
foot of me.
Everybody
Yep,
within
everybody.
10. Yeah, everybody.
wow,
shit,
okay.
everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Wow.
Oh!
Wait, strength check? Not strength save.
No, it's a save.
Okay, yeah.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Oh my.
What?
Oh my god.
I'm using my inspiration for that.
Okay, don't forget you have disadvantage though, because you're frightened. But you can
So
reroll.
I'm also gonna use my inspiration on that.
Okay.
Damn it.
Go ahead, Mug. Alright. You see these tendrils of black dark energy just erupt from underneath Jotun.
Is that
Swinging
arms
out
of Hadar?
and battering everyone. Every person.
Why would you do this?
You all take. Can you roll? What is the damage? Oh, you went up a level too. You all
Yeah, I did,
take.
dude. I'm trying to eat. These motherfuckers are
Why?
stopping
No,
me,
that's
dude. I'm
fair.
fucking hungry.
How are you smart
You
enough
guys,
to do this?
Mugwort and Deirdre should both know that if there's fucking food and it looks good, I'm gonna eat it. And you guys, you look tasty. You
Yeah,
snacks. You snacks.
Yeah.
So, Deirdre, William, Tug, and Mugwort all take 10 damage as these black tendrils come out and whoosh, whipping them, causing Mugwort to get off of him. Nobody can take a reaction until the next turn, so your full turn. And unfortunately, the Shadow and Doru were unaffected, as they cannot take necrotic damage. But I'll be nice. Doru, you get 10 HP back. Would you like to do anything else?
As a bonus, I am. Nah, I'm gonna keep my hex on Doru for now.
Okay. And as the tendrils come smacking the group, you see that Doru, putting his hands up to pretty much block it, is going to attempt again to hit him. And you will take 9 damage. Oh fuck, I'm lying. You'll take 4 damage from the first one, and the second one will miss you completely. Oh wait, actually I'm lying. So you are restrained. Does he fail? Yeah, he fails. And so, after the black tendrils disappear, oh, you motherfucker. You know, I don't know why I am surprised. Damn! As he strikes Jotun, you see fire erupts in front of him. Oh, I see what you mean. And he takes a total of 13 damage. And we go to Miss Deirdre. You are feeling sluggish.
Okay.
You are feeling a little tired and worn out. And you feel more importantly now that you need to secure yourself a meal. So you can go off to restore your strength.
Well, the wizard is easier to carry.
Go ahead.
But
I'm
I
gonna-
just like purple.
Maybe I'm allergic to purple. You don't know.
And that is going to be a miss. A nice chop
Wait,
right
wait.
in your face.
Oh, luckily. Because I can't take reactions this turn, right?
Correct.
It would have been bad because my
You're
shield
so
was a
fucking
reaction.
lucky.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, Deirdre. You make one chomp. No success. You are no longer being held by Tugwort, by the way, so you are free to move.
Tugwort.
Okay.
Sorry.
Diffused.
well, she'll go around just to here, just so she visually has an easier path of grab and run.
Okay, that's fair. You can take an attack if you want to, Tug. Doru is not paying attention, so he doesn't see her.
Oh man.
Now, that being said, when you do damage, you can choose to do non-lethal damage.
Okay, then I choose to do non-lethal damage. So, sorry, Dee Dee.
And what is your AC as werewolf?
That's a scary
10.
question.
Oh, sorry, 12 in wolf form.
Ah! It's a miss. You poke at her and she just barely was able to get away, Tug.
Damn.
But it is now your turn. You see a little shadow spawn hanging out. Oh, is there more you're gonna do, Deirdre?
No, I was just gonna say that if I wasn't in wolf form, it would have been 10, in which case Tug would have met my AC.
Oh, damn.
Yo, why is your AC 10?
Werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
Also not in armor.
Okay.
Am I still scared?
You are still scared, so you can't walk towards this guy down here, but you can walk away from him.
I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
So now I'm angry and scared.
Yep.
Angry and scared.
I am going to run full strength at Dee Dee, knock him out of the way. And trying to tackle her again this time.
Roll me athletics, athletics with advantage. And roll me a strength check, Deirdre.
You don't
It
Don't even
matter.
need to roll.
Actually, hold on. I want to see. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. You see Tug just full rage-induced scream and just barrels towards Deirdre and just boom! Line tackles him straight to the fucking ground. You can see this wolf is now pinned by an extremely pissed off Tug.
Scared, pissed off. Dee Dee, there's a scary thing! You need to step out of it and help me.
But it doesn't seem to work. You are just met with more growls of anger and hunger.
That's my turn.
Alright, Mug. You're on your feet, you didn't fall prone, but you're no longer on Jotun. The scene before you, Jotun's still up to his chest in ice, swinging towards Duru and anything he can, while Tug and William have managed to, well, mostly Tug, have managed to get Deirdre on the ground and pinned to the floor.
I'm gonna take out my hempen rope and I'm gonna make it into a lasso.
Okay.
I still have that tied around my mouth, right? So I can't make a bite attack?
No, you can still make a bite attack.
Alright, I was just wondering.
So, how far up is this? Like, I am a very short person. I need to know.
He's
I'm
like
7'7".
He's 2 times your feet. You're 2 times your height.
Okay.
Your feet.
Well, I'm gonna try this anyway. I'm gonna position myself a little bit more here. I want to try and lasso this man's hands together.
Oh, interesting.
I like the creativity.
Flailing hands. I will say you can try at least one arm, but I cannot. I don't think it'd be reasonable that you get both of them in one.
They are reaching for Doru, though.
That's true. Roll me a d20, and we'll add your dexterity to it. Your dexterity modifier.
So are you trying to like lasso over my shoulders and like restrain me like that, or are you specifically going to try to get both of my arms?
I was just trying to go for both of your arms.
Got you.
You throw the rope, and you manage to get it around one of his shoulders, but you see that as it starts to tighten, he just wraps his hand around it and tears the rope with his claws.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I kind of want to just do something wild just for shits and giggles. Can I pull
Yeah,
out my
just
wand
hit
of
it.
wonder?
Yup. Remember, you don't have to pull it out. You can just use it free cast because of the sheath it's in.
True. too. I want to do something with that. I want to cast something from that. See what
Alright,
happens.
you use an action on it?
What's...
Yeah,
Okay.
Wait, what is the Wall of Wonder?
let's find out.
I've been waiting for
It's
this.
gonna be. It's a wonder, William. It's a wonder.
You have to
I see.
wonder
A wonder
about it.
indeed.
Yeah, it's a wonder indeed. Oh man.
Oh my god.
10 minute.
Roll me a
10-minute wonder.
D100. As you see that she swings the wand, and where do you point it? What do you do with it?
I'm just gonna kind of do a fucking weird ass Voldemort move and point in the general direction of Doru and Jotun.
Alright, so on a point centered between the two, you all see. What number did you roll? 42? Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh no! Oh dear god! Roll me
It's Friday
8d6!
13.
No.
8d6.
8d6!
Oh, shit.
Jotun, you fail this amount. I'm so sorry.
No, that's,
Hey,
that's
Drago,
whatever,
Drago.
dude.
Drago, I already had one character died from another session today because it's Friday the 13th.
Oh no! Oh no!
Do it again!
30.
Dirty.
Okay, alright. She points it at them, and you see a fucking lightning bolt erupts from it.
Shit.
Ugh. Dear fucking lord. And the default,
Is
what
he
is your
dead?
spell save DC?
Spell save DC is 14.
Oh, fuck. You deal 30 damage to Doru and Jotun.
You hurt my
Oh.
Doru.
If you
Nice.
want to, you can
Okay,
use
yeah.
that, Tainted.
Alright. How many reactions can he use?
Only once per turn. And you get
Multiple
back...
reactions?
No, you can only use one reaction per instance.
Okay. Alright, just making sure.
Oh shit! And as you all see, this lightning bolt erupts from the wand of, from her finger, I guess. It explodes through both Jotun and Doru, hitting them both in the chest. The ice just crackles and disappear. You see that Doru hits the ground heavily, his body smoking, and Jotun also hits the ground smoking. The ice is freed off of them, and they are both prone. At this moment, Jotun, all sensibility of who you are comes back clear as day. The hunger fades, yet you have this empty, hungering pit feeling in your stomach. The lightning bolt can be seen traveling about another 25 feet behind him. It hits a tree. The tree drops. At this point, you hear voices muttering. People are starting to wonder what's going on. And Mugwort, that was your action. Would you like to do anything else? Oh, and the shadow's definitely
One
dead.
moment.
It's not surviving that, sorry. Yeah, that bitch definitely dead.
I don't think I can do anything else as a bonus action.
Alright. And as the crackles in the tree begins to fall down, William, you turned just enough time to see this all happen and watch both Jotun and Doru drop to the ground kneeling. Deirdre can be seen being restrained from Tug in front of you. What would you like to do?
Mugwort, what are you doing? Jotun's almost dead.
I don't know if you noticed, but he's gonna try and kill everybody here, so he needs to be knocked the fuck out.
It wouldn't do us any good if he died now.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know what was gonna happen.
Yeah, no one knew.
Can you two have this argument later? I'm kind of pinning down a big rabid wolf.
Yeah, why don't you go help her with that?
Alright. Can Deirdre use reaction this turn?
Yes. They now all have their reactions back.
Okay. And you say Jotun snapped out of it, right? I can see that he is no longer trying to bite.
What everybody sees from Jotun is him kneeling on the ground.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna risk it. Well, actually, if I cast Whole Person, would they have advantage? Because it's a save DC. It's not a attack spell. I wouldn't
No.
have disadvantage
No,
on it.
they don't. If they don't just because you're friends doesn't mean that your teammates get advantage against your.
No, I was talking about because we are 5 feet to each other.
Is it a ranged spell? Like, what do you mean? What is the spell?
Hold on.
Whole person.
William, you are a wizard,
Yes.
and you would know this about your
Yes.
spell. Old person does not work on monsters; it only works on humanoids. I am
Oh,
currently a
You're a humanoid.
She is
Okay.
considered a
Yeah.
creature. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, no
In my
things like
human
that.
form, I'm a humanoid.
Okay, so because it's not a damaging spell or a ranged attack, more specifically, no.
Okay. But Rhyme's Binding Ice
Because
is that an attack?
yes, because it does damage. It wouldn't have
But
disadvantage.
it's a save DC.
Right, but it also would not have a disadvantage, or would not get disadvantage from being close because it is not a ranged attack. It's only specifically ranged attack. So ranged spells, or even using an arrow.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do the Rhyme's Binding Ice at Daedra. Just angle it so that Tug doesn't get hit.
Oh, he's gonna get hit. There is no.
Yeah, you can't
there's
do
no
me without
angling
hitting
this.
him.
It's a self 30-foot cone.
I know, so it's
Can't I
in front
angle
of
it? Oh, no.
you and then outwards. So I can even show you, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah, she's touching, but Deirdre Tug's on top.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
on
thought
top.
Tug's
Like no,
right
sorry.
here.
It's-
Okay.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, but
I mean, at that point, then I have nothing to do, I guess.
Just
Do
do it.
something,
See how
man.
it turns out.
Yeah, why
Maybe
not?
Tug
I'll
can
do it.
talk her
I'll
out
do
of
it.
it.
okay.
I'll do it.
All right. Tug and Deirdre. I need con saves. Damn, bro, your ice is useless. The body heat that these both are producing, from the natural anger and hatred and somewhat fear that Tug has, as well as the warm coat that Deirdre's wearing, your ice hits them.
Also, just movement of thrashing
They're
around.
warm-
Yeah, that
They're
too.
warming each other up.
Exactly.
It's the classic movie trope. Shit,
It-
ice doesn't work.
Damn. Yeah, it's Jesus Christ. So you hit them with the ice, but you see that Tug just kind of shakes it off, and Deirdre kind of like tries to, while struggling, get some of the ice off. It hurt them,
Uh,
but it did not restrain them.
yeah, we take 7 damage.
Half damage.
Half of that. Okay, so 4.
Yep. And that puts you down to 20. Okay, good. All right. Would you like to do anything else, William?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay,
Keep
Jotun.
in mind, my werewolf form has more health. I've been keeping track of it on a piece of paper.
Let me know when you get to half HP.
Will do.
And Jotun, you find yourself exhausted. A fucking lightning bolt just ran through your body. You don't know how you got here, but you do remember being hungry and seeing flashes of Doru and Deirdre's face. And now you lie kneeling on the ground. Doru sputtering and coughing in front of you. Mugwort next to you. Seems to be, well, one arm missing, but the other one latching onto, I'm gonna assume, her weapon. The area seems tense. There's a tree that has fallen, and you can hear the rustling of noise in the distance of people walking.
All right. Not fully understanding what just happened. I think I'm gonna stay crouching. Realizing that I feel like fucking shit right now. I'm gonna try to lay on hands and give myself like 10 HP.
Okay. As you do so, you get the tinnitus ring. Memories start to fill your head. You see yourself waking up. Well, not waking up because you never sleep. But you see yourself walking through a forest, a clearing, and then you find yourself walking through fog, reappearing at the grove. It flashes to you standing above Deirdre. You can feel saliva dripping down your face, and then you remember Doru yelling your name before you attack, only to then see yourself standing on the outside of Doru's arms with him trying to hold you and Deirdre back, before you then remember the pain of 1,000 fucking volts running through your body and your consciousness coming back to you. And I think this is a perfect moment to take our break, because I think you gotta go run and get your homie.
Yep.
Alright, perfect. And so, we take our break here.
Nice. How long?
As long as it takes them to go back.
About 15 minutes. 15,
All
20.
right. Sure.
Okay.
And that's going to be on the long side. I'll say something in general when I'm back.
Alright, cool.
Alright, cool.
Alright.
Alrighty, guys. We'll come back.
Yeah,
All right.
see you in a bit.
Yep, see you guys.
William, you are so fucking lucky I missed twice.
Serious?
Yeah, I know. I have an AC of 16. I don't know how you missed
Damn.
twice.
Damn.
You guys are lucky. I remember.
Shit rolls. That's how.
That's true, David.
I was about to fucking lay on hands myself for another 30 HP and then just hellish rebuke anybody that fucking touched me and fucking arms a hater. Like,
He's like, I can't hurt you with my hands, but I got other hands.
right, I don't need hands. I got these arms, boy.
Dude, yeah. Alright, I'll be right back.
Yep, same.
Alright.
Bye, guys.
See you.
Bye.
Well, that went better.
Bye bye.
It was a gamble. It was a fucking gamble. I was like,
Lightning. Bro, best option ever, by the way. Anything else probably would be
yeah, it was a fucking gamble.
Okay. I kept grabbing her paw, and she kept trying to get me with her other paw and her big toe, but she was like, back paw, and she was trying to do the little grab, and I wouldn't stop it. And she was like, every time I would do it, she would grab me or bite me, but she would stop. I kept doing it, and then she finally was like, I can't move. And she struggled with it.
The only thing I want to do is
Perfect. Good timing then.
I just realized I did something dumb. I'm on push to talk, so I didn't have to mute myself anyway.
There you go. So how's the morale going, guys?
It's interesting.
Seriously, dude, 2 in a row. It would have looked real bad. We probably would have eaten William. Man, that would shatter Deirdre. Oh no. That is true.
Maybe just smack her a couple of times. Yeah, either that or just talk to her. Just be like, hey, aren't we going out for stargazing later on? How are you going to do that when you're not here with me? Yeah, that works too. Just be like, I'll make you a really nice meal if you just stop biting at people. Oh my god. That's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm. That was the thing.
No. She loves him for more than that.
That dick.
Nah.
No. Stupidity and himboness.
What's with the puppy?
That was supposed to be her. That was supposed to be what she would look like if she was a werewolf. As a pygmy dog.
Oh, that's actually adorable. Just a mini wolf.
Pretty much.
Do you know how much funky breeding you have to do to get something like that?
Nope. But I know other people do.
It is.
The ladies. That's
normal.
cute.
You'll get used to it.
It
Yeah,
is cute.
is.
One of those girls is gonna end up his girlfriend. No, you're right. You're right. He better be.
Oh god.
I'll have you know, 2 in 1 doesn't make you a hoe. If he's dating them both, it makes him a hoe. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. I bet it was so traumatic, man. I was gonna say, we're towing a line here.
I mean, if it's a 16-year-old, then a 16-year-old.
Yeah, like, no
Or
offense,
around
but
that
16-year-olds are definitely gonna be trying to get as much as they can. It might be, like, emotion. Yeah, that's,
Yeah, that's what I said at 16 too.
In her mind, he is a virgin. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I said that at 16 as well.
Hey, yo. You on the apparently wasn't the only thing you had early.
I had access to the internet at a young age. Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely not. When I was 15, I met a girl who was 13 who had already lost her virginity. Yeah, it's gross. The worst part is my brother ended up sleeping with her like 5 or 6 years later. He didn't know, and I didn't tell him because I thought she was out of my life. And then the one time she came back in it was when she was dating him, and I was like, y'all, this ain't my business, bro. I gotta stay out of this shit. Knowing my brother, if you knew my brother, you would understand, but yeah, it's just, we don't do that.
I find it very interesting how some people like start exploring things sexually, and it's usually either at like a really young age or like the older portion of teenagehood.
No, it's fine. He's not gonna have he's gonna be a 41-year-old virgin. Uh-huh.
I mean, we're not
It won't
trying to
bother me.
traumatize you. See, the thing I know about this is that you're raising a good kid. So realistically, if he is going to do anything, he's probably going to be somewhat smart about it and not just haphazardly throw himself into something, right?
Get it. I know, it's a double-edged coin. Or sword. All you can do... Yeah, there you go. Realistically, it's nobody's business, but the way I handle it is as long as you prepare them for whatever challenges they have to come, then they should be at least be well equipped enough to know right from wrong. And if you can do that, that's all that matters. She better be on the pill and have the injection.
Don't double wrap anything because that has a higher chances of actually breaking because of the friction of two condoms being together.
It's the joke, you know?
I get it's a joke, but like...
It's not real. It's not real. It's not
People
a realistic
have done
thing.
That.
Yes, but we don't have to worry about that problem. Anyway, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Where the fuck is Jotun? Okay, well, I don't want to talk about this anymore. That is true. I wouldn't have to do that. I could just move him.
You did not just say help me.
I might have.
You can't escape this.
I can.
Not because we're a part of that world.
Okay, well, you know, I can momently distance myself.
Okay. Oh my god, you're both so dramatic.
It's like, go away.
Love that.
I feel that.
Ah,
Cuties are gross.
yeah, but cuties.
Oh. Yeah, well, it's because it's not his thing, bro. He doesn't run that way.
He's probably just not even remotely interested.
He runs zigzags. No, but I that makes me think that he is just not interested in female affection, or well, in general affection. William, bro, come on, William, you are taking it there. Nobody else. And the stream knows too. By the way, I've got. Nobody was. It was just you.
You want to know something funny? I will also be the other person to laugh out of that, because out of context of knowing somebody, that shit is dark humor, and I fuck with it.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, I would laugh if it wasn't about kids.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Even if my son talks like he's 40.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah, that's very true. You should hear some of the shit this kid says.
I don't know where he gets it.
Oh, yeah? You don't know? Really? You gonna say that with a straight face?
I am not that clever. He is way more clever
Bro,
than
you
I
are
am.
a doctor! Don't give me that!
No, I mean with his witty comebacks. He just he wins every time.
Bro.
It comes from something.
The amount of funny bullshit you say randomly, you've got to be kidding me.
Right?
Like what you said earlier, you got a whole inspiration point for it. What was it that you said?
It's a waste of a mending spell.
Exactly.
And that is totally sass that your son would have said.
Mm-hmm. You take one part of you, sass and intelligence, it goes hand in hand.
Ooh, yeah, those are nice, Sasha. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure which one I would choose, though. Probably bottom left? Or maybe the first or second one.
Yeah, but basically just keep in mind that the item needs to either be made of metal or have metal on it. So, like, I'm imagining if that, say, that one was made of leather, it would have either metal little plates or metal, like, rings, like chainmail across it.
Yeah, I like that.
I pulled out my degree again, guys. I'm on the big oven burners.
She's got some PTSD with neck and arrows.
I'm in. We waited 2 hours for
Well,
this
yeah.
call.
The piercing was a little weird.
That one guy that got shot, she did not like that.
Yeah.
Is he okay?
Speaking of things he
smoking it the whole session.
No. He occasionally.
No, I mean like today. I thought he was smoking it today during the session.
He was.
Okay, I didn't guess wrong then.
It's just occasional.
Yep.
Man, that shit's wild. He is hecka upset. That means something went wrong. Yeah. But like, after he came back, something must have happened new.
Yeah. I mean, I thought he was picking up his roommate, but why is he talking about jobs?
Because they work at the same job.
You're talking about what happened to us?
Yeah.
So what has happened, the full story, is I talked to my manager the other day about leaving at 6, coming in early, working from fucking 2:30 to 6, and then fucking being able to go home, right? But my manager that was supposed to be the shift manager that day called off, and for the longest time I thought that she didn't have anybody to cover her. No, she had talked to the other shift manager, first shift, about staying and covering her shift. She just decided that that wasn't going to fucking happen. So she wasn't there. Other manager wasn't there. It was me, a guy named Sydney, who was supposed to be back in the kitchen working with us, and Ricky, my fucking roommate. So I go and we get fucking slammed with tickets. As soon as 4 o'clock hits, it's non-stop rush of fucking tickets, dude. One after another, after another, after another, after another. I probably have 8 different fucking pizzas, all within 4 orders, just sitting on top of the stove, waiting for people to come through, dude. And then,
Every order we got done, 3 more fucking came in right behind you.
Yeah, no, it was fucking ridiculous. So, that happens. I get a hold of the store manager, like, hey, what the fuck is going on? What? You need to get somebody in here, because Ricky is brand new to the kitchen. He can't close it. He can't run that shit by himself. Like, you're not supposed to run that shit by your fucking self. And she was gonna leave him there. She told him that he could leave at 9 because she was gonna have the third shifter come in early. He ended up showing up, and then it was just a shit show. I'm gonna talk to HR about this, because that's fucking wild. Not at all.
Wow.
Not for fucking $13 an hour, dude. You can either give me a raise or I'm gonna walk. Putting up with all this shit. We're the only reason that fucking kitchen even functions right now. Fuck
That is.
I really don't miss the hospitality industry.
Yeah.
Fuck that place. My manager, the store manager, came in after I left because of how fucked it was, and because I told her that if she doesn't answer me, because I called her 3 times after she said if it gets too busy, call me. Called her 3 times and didn't pick up. Called my assistant manager, Emily. She's the coolest fucking chick you will ever meet as a manager. Called her. Within the second ring, she picked up and was like, hey, what's going on? I was like, well, let me tell you, dude. And she didn't know any of it. Oh, my brain hurts right now, dude. I feel like the physical embodiment of rage. Like, I could fucking smash this fucking bitch's face in with this fucking monitor. I swear to God. I'm so mad right now. Oh. What was I saying? What was the... I don't even remember.
Deep breaths.
Take a second. You're good, dude.
Yep.
Deep breaths.
The midst of combat.
Yeah.
I want to give him support immediately. Like, walk up and help support his weight.
At least his grows back.
No, actually.
But the first time it ripped an arm off, it grew back.
That's because of Mr. Big Vampire Guy, not because of Doru.
Strahd grew it back for him. Yeah, Deirdre is thrashing beneath him. Right now, don't like being held, so that's going to be her priority, is to get out of being held so that she can grab her snack and run. And I think she's probably going to be howling again as she's trying to break out of it.
A strength save.
I'm assuming that took my action. Alright, yeah. So, whipping around and snarling at Tug. But can't attack, is already used action. Nothing else I can do.
Alrighty, I'm still raging, so what am I gonna do?
Think anybody made it up here?
And now there's just a naked dwarf on the ground.
I am
Awesome.
running
Good
up to
level up.
Doru
Nice.
and panicking.
Avert your eyes! Tug is protecting the naked dwarf.
What the fuck just happened?
We're no longer up in arms. Rather down in arms.
Or not in arms?
I'm sorry. I didn't know that that was going to happen. I was gambling. My Wand of Wonders. If I pull it out and I cast something, I don't get to choose what it is. It was a gamble.
It's a surprise every time. Your arm's gone.
We're matching.
Are you left-handed or right-handed? Oh, wow.
All right, you got to take the bathroom.
Go ahead.
I fell asleep.
I don't know. Honestly, they're gonna have to tell you that.
Wait, William is just gonna start raising his voice. Then how do we learn? How do we learn if you don't teach us? That's why we helped you with the Trent, with the gem. How dare you? William is just gonna really try to hold back, but wants to just charge at him.
How is he not supposed to be angry when you just, like, insulted him over his daughter?
Mugwort's going to walk up to this man, and she's just gonna kind of look up to him and say, "We understand we're not welcome. Could you just please leave?"
Because you don't know when to shut up.
You're not helping, Tuck. Thank you.
I'm sure glad we waited outside of or not outside of Valaki, but like for the druids.
I know, right?
They're so awesome.
That's awesome, yeah. What a bunch of helpful guys. Go do this thing for us, but you know, fuck you.
There's no to be fairs.
No, there's not.
Being chaotic neutral. I'm gonna set the I'm gonna set the vineyard on fire. Fuck these guys.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck these. No, I'm just.
Down.
Well, before we leave, because Deirdre is in shock and she's not going to move at first. Like, she ignored all of what was going on there. She was just focusing on what happened and her powers as her hands begin to glow again, and she's desperately calling onto power that was given to her by her god. She is doing whatever she can and just puts her hand to her chest and forces as much holy magic into herself to cast Remove and Curse.
So I didn't know it was an option to be evil. I thought we had to. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I would assume that we were going to head to Valaki.
We are. I think. Well, I think dealt with my issue. I shouldn't be a threat anymore. I'm forgetting her fucking accent.
Little bit of an Irish in there.
Why are you talking so funny, dude?
But Yolton, that could still happen to you. You haven't fed yet at all, have you?
No.
You need to just bite somebody, man. Dora bites me all the time.
Tug
Also-
looking at like the 200 plus fucking bite marks in his finger from a rat.
Drago, I want to ask, if I learn a spell like Find Familiar or Summon Demon or something, can I let my familiar to be eaten? Okay. Okay. I see. Isn't familiar a creature? So can we just hunt down like rabbits or stuff for them?
Yes.
Okay.
Why does everybody keep picking the tiny little scrawny things to eat? Like rabbits and William.
What? 'Cause it's easy.
I am so sorry, dude. I really.
Well, I mean, there's a 1 in 100 chance that's gonna happen again. Well, we can't let him go rabid.
What happens if we don't let him feed? Like what happens then? Because we saw what happens.
And you're suggesting we don't feed him? Well, he's gonna have to put up with it until we find a cure, and until then he's gonna have to eat. Didn't I say nobody else was dying? And apparently I have to say nobody's losing more arms. I mean, I
He's
wouldn't
like a
call us
meat
heroes.
who's
We
just
watched a guy
lived
get eaten
too
by
long.
wolves. Well, we're not gonna lock him in a basement. Don't you think we should leave it up to him? It's his choice. You're not gonna take his choice away from him again, are you?
I think that if we cure you, we cure me, right? So let's focus on curing both of us. Like, I don't want you getting away and being able to continue your life after the basement to be all for naught. You have a right, as much as anybody here, to be you again, right?
You can still have a life. If he's dead, if we kill him, it's gonna change. You have us.
You have us. Doru, you have us.
You're one of us now. You're stuck with us, and you're grounded. Turn back into a rat and get in the pocket.
Listen, I can't get my life back at the cost of yours. If I want any chance of redemption in the eyes of my God, I can't.
Yeah, he's religious.
I can't take that from you.
Besides, even if you do that, Doru, we can't leave. Not until we deal with Strahd.
And if we kill Strahd, who knows? Maybe the land will change.
We already saw an effect of when we killed that undead fuck. The hunter. Remember? There's life coming back to the land. And Strahd's the source of that, isn't he? What's happened when he's gone? Look. Doru. You might not think that you're anyone. Maybe you're not. Maybe, at this point, it doesn't matter. But when you're no longer a vampire, when you're cured, you can be whoever the fuck you want to be. You'll have a new life.
Don't go into it though.
I mean, and technically you can't have any life you want. Like, you can't be Tug. You can't be Tug.
Well,
Well, we need to speak with Fiona. Where do we go? Where do we go?
Why the hell do we need to get the gems? I don't want to help them anymore.
Deirdre just moves her hand towards Doru, as in, like, gesturing to them like that, because she was literally opening her mouth to say that.
That was Tug. Don't blame everybody for what Tug says. Okay, I'm getting real sick of that. All right, first off, let's lay down a couple of ground rules.
Yes, but there are other means of getting a shiny sword besides doing what this old man wants us to do.
Why?
Yeah, real quick thing before we join you. We have to go to Valaki for our arms.
You guys, we said the next time we saw her, we would.
We all have to. It's not a choice.
Have to do what?
Talk to her.
Why did I picture her in a wheelchair?
Okay, I don't know who you are, and I don't accept tea or snacks from old ladies. Technically, you okay?
Ooh, what kind of tea is this?
Nope. Yo, just grabbing a pen, trying to write it all down.
Yeah,
He's
we're not
missing
smart
like
enough.
every third word, man. He's just like, son of a bitch, you're talking so fast.
Yep, same.
Power.
For Mug to have her arm back.
Peace.
Deirdre looks Doru's direction and says, "Were all those lacking in this land be able to have a soul?"
To be able to protect people and bring them happiness again.
How do you know? You see William just collapse as he's just washed over with a bunch of relief and just melts on the floor. Slight tears forming around his eyes, trying to trying his best to believe in this old woman that just showed up. Can I roll an insight check to see if she's lying? Okay, 20.
Nice insight, dude.
Okay, okay. Wow. I mean, based on what's happening throughout this
I
whole
mean,
campaign.
Right.
it's part of my character's personality.
Yep. Anyway. Yo. Great. Is anyone writing this down?
It's in the Discord.
Okay, great.
Thank you so much, dude. I fuck me, I guess, dude. Like literally, I'm just gonna go on.
I mean, just speaking riddles, we're not gonna be able to figure this out quick.
Speak for yourself.
Ma'am, can you explain that a little less rhymey? There's a thing
solar-
inside of a man. We're gonna have to go inside of a man.
Jesus Christ.
Laughed a little too hard.
Yeah. What problem?
What kind of sacrifice?
Oh.
Knew it.
I mean, we know these things.
We already know that. It's
Not
not happening.
happening.
Move on.
What about the mage? Can you kill him instead as the sacrifice?
One mage. Me?
No. The mage that Doru's pretty confident turned him.
Oh.
Can he give us a hint about the friend, maybe?
Nope, not.
Okay.
Is that all we get?
It was rhetorical. Thank you. Ouch.
It's actually pretty big for a seed.
Oh, I heard this story before.
Yeah, me too.
Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. I like that.
William is gonna ask Madam Eva, he's like, so what is that card in the beginning about? The cards that you threw in the fire? What is that about? So it goes up in flames.
I'm sorry, dude.
I feel like it was a more fuck our fortunes.
Yeah.
You are a very interesting woman. No,
I
it
can't
is
smell
true.
no roses. I've got allergies.
Wait. William wants to try to hit on that woman. I mean, she told William what she has been worried about the whole time, and he wants to try to compliment. Okay. He's gonna say, well, have you ever heard of being as beautiful, the most beautiful woman in this godforsaken place? And you can see William is really trying his best, just looking at her face. Can't think of anything.
Can I shake her hand before she leaves? I don't judge, I'm missing a hand.
An arm.
Yeah.
No, I'm staying on. I'm staying on until it hits the cart. Bastard. Who fucking touched me? Um, uh, I'm not gonna lie, when she asked us about our witches, I was I was kind of hoping she'd be able to do something. Damn.
Well, I'm a little worried now, honestly. I didn't know William was power hungry.
Well, I only want power, so I don't lose anyone.
I'm pretty sure that all wizards are kind of power hungry, otherwise they wouldn't be dedicating their lives to, gaining power through spells.
Well, he could use some more power. He is awful scrawny, and I don't know why you wanted to eat him.
I am very glad that I didn't find that out.
Do you think his blood is like a wine and it just gets better with age, or if it's
Guys,
like
why are we talking about my blood here? There's 2 vampires here.
You can see Jotun's eye just kind of twitches just a little bit. Just I'm like, ew. I mean, there was. Oh. And we blessed it too. She blessed it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you also shouldn't.
I like the way you were thinking
Dead
though. I didn't
blood.
even register. I should have snuck a little. Fuck.
shame on you guys for calling him an it. He was a person.
Yalton, come here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yalton?
Yeah?
Get your ass over here.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna walk over.
You're just gonna pull off her glove and hold out her wrist to him.
But you're holy.
No, she's healed now.
No, she's. Tug, you're adorable. She's a holy
You
woman.
might have a point there. Do we know if that's gonna affect him? Okay, never mind.
Let me get a wolf.
I'll find you something.
I appreciate the offer. I don't want, like, the first feed, is
difficult.
I just don't want to risk it. I don't want to end up killing you.
So wolf, got you.
Can I become a vampire?
Yeah. Can I do some? Can I take like a look around? How far are these tiles apart? 0.3 miles. Would you guys care if I took Doru like over into the forest one tile?
I thought
Go
we were gonna join you.
We can do it together. Yeah, I'm fine
What
with
are you
that.
doing together with Doru by yourself in the woods?
Don't worry about it.
Hey, no judging. That's what they want to do.
Ooh, excuse me.
Sounds like a plan to me.
I just want to go talk to the fucking toy maker, to be honest. That's all I really care about.
Here, I don't want you guys to go unprotected. I know you're going with more than me and Doru, but here, Tug, take this just in case, and I'm gonna give you a orb of shielding.
Awesome, thank you.
Which
Definitely gonna need that.
I don't need that. I have, immunity here. I was kind of bummed when I found out what it did, dude. I was like, well, fuck. No, yeah, true. How do you account for that? You know, like that's just D&D at its finest. I don't know. Does it have like towers on it? Okay, I was gonna say what, because it seems pretty fucking concealed with the tree line. Well, it's 2 miles away from where we're at right now, so it seemed pretty concealed with the tree. I was just wondering what popped up to make us notice. Okay. I got you. Can I make investigation to figure out like, or can I take a general look, I guess, to see if it was like a slash or if it was bites? All right. Can I loot the bodies? I'll take the chance. I'm sorry, guys. I'll take the chance. You're not here. You don't see this. Fuck off.
That's oddly convenient.
Hey. I think that's talking about Fiona. I think. Mm-hmm.
Who's Rectavio?
The guard.
No, was riding Jeremy.
Yeah, the guy that was wearing the guard uniform.
Okay.
You know the carnival guy? You remember him?
Yeah, the Tiger Master.
No, I saw that too. When he was like he was trying to say something, but it was like, I don't know, he was fucking himself or something.
While we're talking, can I take my holy water, empty out my water skin, and put holy water in it? Ow. Awesome.
You could
Thank
have
you.
asked me to do that. I have a strange feeling it has something to do with wolves.
It's gotta be between either the wolves and I was gonna say Strahd.
Because he probably just wants it for himself. I don't know. It's just all hypothetical.
At this point, I feel like we should prepare for the absolute worst in every scenario until we finally kill Strahd.
I agree.
Should we, as we're walking, do you guys want? Nah, I think it's probably a bad idea to check out this house, but we do need to head down if you guys still want to go grab that other stone and work on that for them. We can go check out this site.
We can talk about that after we take a sleep.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Thank you. I'm tired. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
What an exit, dude. It's better than an Irish goodbye just because of how cool it was. I really am sorry about what happens, like, with everything.
No, it's fine.
I feel fucking.
Well, yeah,
it's
shit and life happens. So.
Well, I knew taking this job that it was gonna be a bunch of fucking bullshit again, man. And I told them last week that Wednesdays and Fridays are the 2 days that I need to have off because Wednesday, at least until after 6, I can't work after 6. Because Wednesdays I have my 7th Cav squad practice that I need to do, which is the only thing, which is the bare minimum to fucking stay in it right now, dude. I feel bad about that because I want to do more and I want to play more. But yeah, it fucking sucks, dude.
Is the last riddle about the hunter?
Yep.
So. No?
No? Really? Really?
Is
The
it the carnival
burgermaster.
guy? Is
I
it the
was thinking
carnival
it's
guy?
Irina.
Is it the carnival guy?
With the fucking tiger.
Wait, is it the one that tried to run away from the um? mm, Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there is
We know it's a
3.
sword.
We know one of them is the sword. We know that this one is related to the carnival guy. We don't know about the other one.
Like something inside a person.
Oh, I already know about that one.
Well, yeah, dude. The first one's talking about me, obviously.
No.
Duh. Shh. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's the sword.
Rose.
I'm pretty sure the first one is talking about the
Right, Ravens.
fucking blood moon and Irina and the changing and the yeah.
Also, where is the handout? I can't find it.